Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Houston Astros. All right, just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Chris Trent. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, got the W last time out. 6 innings, a quality start. Hey, if a guy will give you that, you'll take it every single time.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. Jones on at first, nobody out. The 2-0 is in for a strike. In the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch. 3-1 is on the way. Bouncer to Young. Zips it to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Here's a 1-1. And that's down and away. And it's even up.
Ooh, nasty changeup right there, down. Just had him out in front.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. First pitch just misses. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. Lowe makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the catcher, Will Smith. And a foul ball. Trent, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. One out in the second. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. One down. Pedro Leon up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Joe Perez now at the plate. Perez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Trent, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high-leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
On the ground to the left. Zips it across, and the inning is over. For Houston, well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Astros, Tyler Whitaker. There's a strike. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Jones in the box, lays off for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Swings and misses. 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got him! And 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And takes low for ball 1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Carter settles under this one, and there's 2 away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Chris, Alvarez has turned into one of the best young hitters, maybe one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He's got some of the most raw power in the entire game. Line drive. Dives.
Good shit,
Great diving catch to end the inning.
Only good fielder I got.
Battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout.
Stand by.
New inning getting started. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jeremy Pena. And a rope into center field, base hit. And a on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely
fucked up.
The batter now will be Will Smith. This looks like extra bases. Pena coming home. He will score, and it's a 1-run game.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. And there's a hit.
Throw him out, Garcia.
Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate to the game. Right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And now the runner will score from 3rd on the wild.
Yeah, so they just got to take me out, man.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Perez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Grounded out his first time. Suarez over at second. Leon on at first with nobody out. Foul ball still 0-2. He goes down looking. Tyler Whitaker up next for the Astros. In there for strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the next pitch is way outside. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 down. 1 down.
Here's a 2-2. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Next offering is fouled back.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Jones in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering way off the plate. That's a little bit low.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That misses the zone, and the count's full. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
Oh, bro, like, take me out. I don't have it. Like,
forces home a run with the wall.
so dumb,
definitely
bro.
getting away from him.
McCormick can't hold up, and that's a strike. And it's 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, boo.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. To first, and he beats it.
Like, take me out, bro. Like, why do they keep letting me?
This is
Like,
where we see the OPS
come
jump.
on, dude.
Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Fucking gonna let me out here struggling, like.
Alvarez swings through it for strike one. One out, bases full.
Nobody leaving their pitcher in like this in the fourth inning, bro. No way.
And that one missing low. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And now the lefty. Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. So digging in, Jeremy Pena. There's a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Swing and a miss. That's his strikeout.
Take me out.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound. A 7-5 final score in this.
Damn. Had like 7 hits in a row there, bro.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Screw Aaron for leaving me in there.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us here. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Dalton Varsho leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Ricky McDermott.
Well, last time out, he's only able to complete 4 innings, but really battled. Didn't have his best stuff. I look for him to be better in this one.
Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. And they get the.
This is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Nick Plummer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Santiago Espinal in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch. So now 1-2. That one missed. 2 outs. In the dirt, up with it, fires to first. Got him. Inning over. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Dalton Varsho. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Now here is Hudson Haskin. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. Turned on, but foul wide of 3rd. A wind in the pitch. Popped up. And it's foul. 1 down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Low makes the grab. And there are 2 outs. So up next for Toronto, Orelvis Martinez. This one high in the air to left center. Tavares settles under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. That's in for a strike. Measures 6 feet 2 inches. 30 years old now, and he was a 5th round pick back in 2016. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And he grounds one back up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. There's a strike. And that one in the air center field. Tavares settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back now in Toronto. Bottom 4, and now for the Jays, Nick Plummer. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Got him. And there's one down.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Nope.
And 1-2.
Ball 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
Clearly, he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Ball to strike. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Young tossed to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Back here at Rogers Center. Now it's the right fielder. There's a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for him yet.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. So up next, Elvis Martinez. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That one ripped. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a double.
Move that Thompson back in line.
Right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Biggio stands in now and watches strike 1. That's to third. Over to Lowe. And they get Biggio for the out. So 2 down now. And here is number 28. Check swing went around. 0-1. Runner at second. 2 down. Towards first. Lowe. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's going to be Tony Wolters. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And it's fouled away. And that one hit to first. Takes it himself. And a quick out. Number 1. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's Nick Madrigal. That one's in there, 0-1. Madrigal, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And that's in for a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
That one the other way. Over to Lowe. That's the 3rd out. Blue Jays held in bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. And that one is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
That is my first time in the 7th inning this year.
Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch is popped up. Young makes the grab, 1 down. Hudson Haskin next up for the Blue Jays. And the 0-2. Got it by him for the K.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Martinez in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes the pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. It's 5-0. Bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Kevin Biggio. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Trent still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys
Yo, what's
put
up,
a lot of
Brennan?
stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the... So lefty out of the pen, Brock Burke. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good.
3 hits, 12 strikeouts. Like in real life, I'm a Rangers fan. We're killing it this year. I think we got like one of the best offenses in baseball.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Mother's Day action on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. Book Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big... just about ready to roll. And on the hill in this one, Chris Trent. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Goes down looking. Here's David Fletcher.
God.
Strike one. Trent, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. 0-2 now. Gets under it and pops it up. And there's two down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mike Trout. He swings.
Oh, Trout is still in LA.
Pitch. 0-1.
Must have been out the last
just a
time.
special
They
player,
took him
a
out of
special
lineup.
human, does everything well on the baseball field and seems to do it as well off the field.
The pitch. That's out to center field. Taveras going after it. And makes the grab. And that's the third out. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Luis Rengifo. First offering and it just misses. There's the strike.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important.
We're playing the career mode. That was a third-round pick, I think.
Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Heim makes the grab, one away. And next for the Angels, Zach McKinstry. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Come on, give me a double
The
play.
runner at first with one gone to the inning. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed. 2-2 now. And now it's filled up.
Hey, he's not fucking up. Change up.
And here it comes. Got him looking. 2 away.
Strike you out, bro.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Tim Messer in the box now. No balls and a strike. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, save. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The next pitch misses, and now
Right
it's
on my
3-2.
curveball.
The best way to shake off yesterday's struggles.
And down on strikes. That's out number 3. Top half of the third inning, and now the catcher comes up to hit.
3
Logan
rounds.
O'Hoppe. There's a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. What
We
a
got it.
stop.
Good shit,
On the money.
Seager.
Nice play.
The third baseman, number 16,
Number 16, the next to hit for the Angels. In the air, out towards right center. Taveras settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away. So the batting order turns over. Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Next offering is fouled back.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action.
On to the 4th. Now it's the shortstop, David Fletcher. And that's in for a strike.
Got another run. Good shit.
That misses. And 1-1. And there's the strike. High fly ball out into left center field. Thompson sizing this one up. Racing, makes the catch. One away. And now batting, Mike Trout. That one's in there. That's strike one. Well, singing Mike Trout. The resume speaks for itself. A guy that's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star Game MVPs, a Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's going to go down as one of the best position players ever.
I won an All-Star Game MVP.
To finish him off. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Luis Rengifo. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the air to left center. Tavares running hard to get it. And it one-ups the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on.
Oh, that's a
Good shit,
strikeout.
thank you.
That'll do it for the inning.
I should have been ball.
They're down 4-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for the Angels, Zach McKinstry. And that one hammered. Garcia ranging back on it. And out of here.
Damn it.
He made him pay for that one, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
And here is Tim Messer. And that's a base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Now, Logan O'Hoppe.
You know, these Angels being a little too patient at the plate in this game. We've seen them go down looking several times, just not really showing much fight in a lot of their at-bats so far.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1 and 2. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Runner at first with no outs here. And that one lifted in the air center field. Tavares settles under it. And there's one down. And next for LA, number 16. That's in there. Strike one. Messer leads off first with 1 away. Check swing. He went 0-2. And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Number 9 getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And ball 1. A dive. He's got it. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
And welcome back. Top 6. Now at the plate, David Fletcher. Trent back to work. Out to short. Seager fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Trout stands in now and watches strike one. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. You know, Singy, in 2022, Trout hit homers in 7 straight games, falling just 1 home run shy of the record 8 in a row by Ken Griffey Jr., Don Mattingly, and Dale Long. That one lifted to left. Thompson under this one.
We got it. Good shit.
Makes the grab. 2 down.
Close.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Luis Rengifo. And that's in there for strike one. Rengifo in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Bouncer to Young. Tosses across the first. That ends the frame. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, number 70. That's in there. Strike one. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out. Zach McKinstry, the next to hit for the Angels. In there for strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Messer in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 1 for 2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start. 9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
I was on the athletic.
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers. Stepping in, Esteury Ruiz. The pitch. Called strike right there. Trent, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. And that's outside. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. And downstairs. The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carter moving under this one. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Taylor Walls up next for the A's. And And first offering is fouled off.
Throw 8
Good zip
pitches
on that
to it.
fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Another 1-2.
Ball 2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Yeah, I ain't making it very far in this game.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. This one lifted in the air, left field. Snags it for the second out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Miguel Gutierrez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He's in there. Left-hand batter waits.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next pitch is popped up. Duran under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We move to the second. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Made a quick inning.
Ball 1 there.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Next offering way upstairs. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Carter makes the catch, and there's one gone. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Nico Holsizer. That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'd love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Second inning here, no score. And a ground ball to first. He'll do it himself. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Back in Oakland as we go to the last of the third. Now the third baseman, Brett Harris. They say when? Harris, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2021. And a pitch. Out towards left center. Carter settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. One down. Cal Mitchell to the plate here. That's inside. Mitchell measures 6 feet even, 210 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
That one inside. The count now 2-2. Hard hit, right side. Over to first, and that quickly 2 away. So the lineup flips over. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. There's a strike. Ruiz hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. 0-2 now. That one missing inside.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets bottom of the inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Taylor Walls. That pitch gets the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Bichette in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That's in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Taveras going after it. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Miguel Gutierrez. In there, and it's 0-1.
Got 2 here.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that extends the inning. So, man aboard, Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. And that's in there for strike 1. Ground ball to the right side. Low. Steps on the bag. That's the inning. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Nico Holsizer. That one's in there. Strike 1.
You know, these A's need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hey, come on now.
Here's the 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's the third baseman, Brett Harris. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Well, no, the first 2 got 8 pitches apiece.
1-1 now. And that's down and away. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing to it. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Cal Mitchell. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's 1 down. So the Oakland lineup turns over. Yuri Ruiz will hit next. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Up the middle, and that chance handled. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
That one fouled off. The 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped up. Duran in position and puts the squeeze on that one. And set for the last half of the 7th. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The pitch. Set down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. And now here is Miguel Gutierrez. In there for strike one. In the air, right field. Hernandez settles underneath it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's two down. 2 outs, base is empty. Tyler Soderstrom digs in now. In there at the knees. Strike one. They say it went. And 1-2. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Nico Holsizer. And there's the strike. Trent still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
The 0-2.
1 ball.
Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Number 29, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch downstairs, 1-1.
1 strike.
On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well, late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Hernandez ranging after it. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down. Harris in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch. The punch out there. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And 1, 2, 3. New pitcher on now.
Damn, I thought they were gonna let me finish.
He last pitched.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a
8
little
innings,
bit
2
better. It
hits,
makes the
9
road trip
strikes.
just a little bit shorter.
5-0 the final in this one. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, the show brings you a matchup of the just about ready to go. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Hunter Brown. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
That's in there. And it's 0-2. And that one a little bit high.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And there's one away. And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Swing and a pop-up. Simeon has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away. Here's Yordan Alvarez. That one's in there, 0-1. Chris, it's pretty amazing to think that Yordan Alvarez could actually be a Dodger. The Dodgers originally signed him in 2016, and a little over a year later, the Astros acquired him for Josh Fields. Pretty good deal for Houston. Next offering is fouled back.
Great deal, and you see Yordan Alvarez really emerging as that David Ortiz type of designated hitter, even though he likes...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. We head to the bottom of the second, and here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jeremy Pena. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Next offering upstairs. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, but if you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Struck him out looking. And up to the plate is Will Smith. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Triple digits on that last pitch. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And first offering is fouled off.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2. And that's too high. No score here in the second. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that back here in Houston. And now the right fielder, Pedro Leon. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here. So digging in, Joe Perez. There's the strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That misses, and the count even 1-1. Just missed. Strike 2. Trent, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Tyler Whitaker stands in now and watches strike 1. And now the count is even.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Now this is in the air down the line. Thompson under it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Jones batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Leon at second with 2 down. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him. That's the third out. Inning over. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Down the number 2 hitter, Chas McCormick. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Strike 2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. And now 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. And there's one down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Hot shot to third. Young tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Bounce to the left side. Oh, nice play to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Young, whatever it is.
Back here at Minute Maid Park.
Oh,
Here's
gosh.
the catcher, Will Smith. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, these Astros just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And now
That
2-1.
move is fucking me up.
Down and in, moved his feet.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Kicks and fires. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. That's a strike.
Yeah, I hate the guys that move their bat right on your meter. Fucks with my concentration.
One down, base is empty. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first, and he held up. The wind of the pitch. Inside, just missed. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact. Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Right through there, got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing there. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Astros, Joe Perez. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Perez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 26 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. And the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Over to Lowe. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out. Jones in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. There's the strike at the knees.
No ball. 1 strike.
Bounced out to short. Seager. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the ground, and that's just foul. Next offering is fouled back.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Pena in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Lifted in the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. I go. Makes the catch, inning over. Welcome back. The batter now will be Will Smith. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Trent into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. That one in for a strike. 2-2. And now the lefty. And that just misses. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
So now the DH spot, Eugenio Suarez. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And there's a ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Chopped out in front of the plate. And he'll be safe at first. And next to hit for Houston, Pedro Leon. There's the strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th.
Over to Seager. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 3 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, and here's the first baseman, Joe Perez. This one in the air right field. Garcia really on his horse for this one. Pulls it in for the out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Whitaker stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike. The line of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he deals. In the dirt. On to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jones stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And a swing and miss, and that
First one of the
is the ball
year.
game.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris
I wonder how many
Singleton,
strikeouts I had.
our
I think it's
crew
14.
here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Whoa.
The final.
Not bad.
This manager is hoping to stoke the competitive fire of his pitchers.
Live from Arlington, Texas, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
26, Texas Rangers.
Just about to get started, and on the hill today, Chris Trent. Baseballs are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
So dominant in his last start. Double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if he's able to have command of his secondary pitches the way he did last time out.
Okay, all set to go. Jeff McNeil stands in. In for a strike, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7:05.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. A little bit low. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. The 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field.
I got it. Ball.
Thompson puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Here's Pete Alonso, 4th on the National League home run leaderboard. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball 1, no strikes. Strike on the inside corner.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a pitch. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Garcia settles under it and makes the catch. And welcome back. Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. First offering misses the mark. Trent, he isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet.
He's got such
Had a
great
complete
stuff.
game
You just don't
shutout.
know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Hey, what's up, FMZ?
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And stepping in for New York, Edward Olivares. And that's in there for strike 1.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Right side, hard hit.
Kicking ass right now.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And what about analytics? Because one of the ways it seems like they've contributed to the trend is it's not just about are you capable of getting deep, that now focusing on the numbers, maybe the matchup is better with a different guy as the game goes on. Next offering is
my
in
last
for
3
a
or 4
strike.
stores.
Only a handful of pitchers can go through an order 3 times, maybe even 4 times. And the analytics have contributed to that trend. But I think there are some guys given an opportunity may be able to show that they can.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. And the Mets go down 1-2. New inning getting started. And here is Francisco Lindor. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. To the right side, Simeon. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Alberto Rodriguez up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1. Rodriguez in the 8th spot in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2025. This one popped up and a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches. Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
McNeil takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strikes.
Pache leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch is popped up. Young puts the squeeze on that one, and that start of the 4th. So now here's the Mets DH, Brandon Nimmo. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches. They're
They can't hit that changeup.
You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Good eye right there.
I'll give him cutter. Don't do it alone though, please.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That pitch gets the corner. 3-2 now.
I gotta hit this changeup.
Stays alive.
Terrible changeup.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and
That's
that
not
is
bad.
ball
He's
four.
dangerous.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brett Beatty. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
There's the strike. And now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to hit, Gary Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Right back to him on the mound. The throw to first, 1 up, 1 down.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Lindor in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
7 times silver.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 2. And there's the strike. And that is cut on and missed. And now 2-2. The pitch. 3-2 now.
You got a full count.
The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
And next for the Mets, Alberto Rodriguez. Hit on the ground to the right side. Low. Takes it himself. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Christian Pache. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And another ball. In the air, right field, and it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Now 2 away. So up next, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We go to the... Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And now 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Over to Lowe. And that is out number 2. It's Gary Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Good eye right there. And here it comes. And that one missing low. In the air right field. Garcia really on his horse for this one. And an automatic double now as it hops the
Oh my God,
pitcher on here. Jonathan Hernan, 3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
They gave 2 runs, bro. Why would the outfield shift like that? I don't get it.
A check-in call from an agent to a pitcher who's been on fire in the spring.
Baseball fans, and welcome interleague baseball. We go to the bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. This ball's chopped in the ground. Seager. And Swanson is set down. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. In there for strike one. Trent, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
Everything came together for him. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Ian Happ, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next one misses. 2-0. Lopez leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And that's in the dirt. And he walked him.
Oh my God, bro.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Patrick Wisdom, batting with one down, takes a strike. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Chopped left side. Tosses to first. There to beat him by an eyelash. Here's Miguel Sano. First pitch just misses. Second and third, 2 down. That one finds the corner, and the count even at 1. Good eye in that spot. 2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2.
There are lots of pitches thrown in this first inning, and it's kind of that night.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled this. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the second. So up now for Chicago, Brennan Davis. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Looked like it was a little bit up.
It's a good take.
Two now. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Taveras settles under it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Kevin Alcantara stands in now and watches strike one. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one.
1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Good job of just getting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Laureano comes up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back here at the friendly confines, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Dansby Swanson.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris, and a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Dansby Swanson, after all of that hard work defensively, won himself the Gold Glove in 2022. Got it by him for the K. Nicky Lopez, the next to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on. And foul ball. The pitch. And there's a ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the 2-2. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. It could become dangerous.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters. Here at Wrigley Field, here's a big power threat. Patrick Wisdom. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy Wisdom's a guy with big-time power. In 2021, he broke the Cubs rookie record for homers in a season as he surpassed Chris Bryant's total of 26. He came up with 28 home runs. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and he hit some tape measure shots. Kind of surprising that he's got one of the fastest home run trots in Major League Baseball. Usually that's for guys who hit those paint scrapers, Boo, that barely get over, not the ones that are no doubters off the bat.
And a pitch. Up the middle. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
First baseman, Miguel.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Seager fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down. And now it's going to be Brennan Davis. There's a strike. Lifted in the air, out to left.
Ball, I got it.
Thompson makes the catch, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the DH, Kevin Alcantara. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Out to short. Sends it across to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
They didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Zunino in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Bounce to the right side. In plenty of time to first. And Zunino is set down. Laureano stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Out towards right center field. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Dansby Swanson stands in. That's in there. That's strike 1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. 1 away. And next for the Cubs, Nicky Lopez. First offering misses the mark. Lopez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 31 years old, and he was a 5th round pick back in 2016. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Ian Happ up to hit. And a strike.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Next offering misses down and away. Lopez stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-2. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double
swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Lopez around third. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run. And the Rangers, Cody Bradford on a pitch out of the...
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak.
We only gave up one. That one I gave up.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Their whole lineup's on fire.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. So the Texas Rangers are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Daniel Ayala. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because in the back of his mind, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Jordan Walker at the plate now. That's ball 1. Out to center. Tavares settles under it. He's got it. 1 down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Trent, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. That one inside, and the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 2. Tap back to the mound. Over to Lowe. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Here's Kyle Tucker. And that's in there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the 0-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back here in St. Louis, here's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. 0-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Right side, Simeon. Slings to first and quickly one away in the second. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First pitch, and he just misses. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. The 1-1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 3-1. There's a strike.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is his offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Seth Brown now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
2 down, nobody on. And ball 1.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Liner, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
That's hard hit on the line. Garcia makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here in St. Louis, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now up for St. Louis, number 47. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That hits the dirt, and 1-1. The wind of the pitch. That to right. Garcia settles under it.
Throw my cutter so I can get you quick out.
So digging in, lays Alexander. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Alexander hitting 9th in today's lineup. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at 3rd. Next offering is in for a strike.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Trent makes the play. That is the inning. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 4th, there's the Cardinal DH, Lars Nootbaar. That's a strike. 0-1. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to Lowe. And a quick out, number 1. And up next for St. Louis, Kyle Tucker. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. That misses off the outside edge.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just misses with that one. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
They say you
1
win.
ball, 2 strikes.
Here we go, right now, Tony.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Wilson Contreras. And a foul ball.
You know, these guys are not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Contreras tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. The 2-2 now. And that just misses.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. 3-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Brown stands in now, looks at that one inside. And fouled off. And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
Hey, 1 away, 1 away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Chavis batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next offering is fouled back. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. Next pitch in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Left field, way back there. That one back. Gone.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And that's too high. The wide to kick the pitch. That's a little bit low. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. So they turn to the lefty in this spot. And your final score, 5-2. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep for Chris Singleton.
5 innings to win.
Baseball from the Lone Star State. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves and the Texas Rangers. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year. Corey Seager, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases.
18 and 50,
This guy's just a
350
heads-up player.
average.
He's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
All right, ready to go here. And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder, Michael Harris. Not even close there. And we're underway in this interleague matchup. That just misses. And a count 2-1. That clips the corner. Gets a piece and stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Come on, guys.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Digging in, Vaughn Grissom.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty just missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Carter makes the play, and there's 2 down. Here's Austin Riley, 3rd on the National League leaderboard for batting average. First pitch doesn't find the zone. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley. But you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner touches second and for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Love how he let that ball travel.
I'll talk to some all today. That's why.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And downstairs.
Garcia would never.
Hey, here we go, guys.
Check swing. Did he go? No.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That's outside. And that's ball 3.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff.
Oh, bro.
And that's a strikeout looking. Big time third strike. Back here at the ballpark, Matt Olson up to the plate. Trent back to work. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1.
Oh, swing, man. Ground out.
In the
Fly
Atlanta
out.
area. Went to the same high school that produced Jeff Rancour. And in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francour's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." Goes down looking. Here's Sean Murphy.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now Alex Call. And delivers outside.
Wow, can't be missing.
Second inning here, no score. And there's a foul ball. 1-2 now. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering in the dirt. 3-2 now. The pitch. Right through there. Got it. And a nice inning of work there as he's on to the 3rd inning. Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Mondesi in his 9th season, 30 years old now, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Seager jumps, throws. Awesome play there.
Now, the center fielder,
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
At the plate, Michael Harris. That catches the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Harris, multi-time All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it backward.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And a pitch. That's a laser base hit. And that one's going to get into the corner. And in to score the runner from second. Just the careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Well, that was a great job.
That wasn't that bad, man. Chill out.
Get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Acuna in the box now. No balls and a strike. They say it went. Grissom leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And now it's filled up. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Yeah, we ain't going 5 innings.
Has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Riley in the box now. Take strike one.
There was a high
And it's gonna
velocity
be my first
fastball
loss
in
of the
zone.
year.
I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is fouled back.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. So first and second with 2 outs. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That one misses. Ball 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Thompson under it. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the 4th. And now it's Matt Olson's turn. Fought off foul.
You know, these Braves did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next one just misses, and the count is 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the...
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, come on. We need Garcia back in there, bro.
You know, line drives are tough because they can sink on you. They can even have some ride and go over your head if you take a false step in. Sometimes they can knuckle, so... I'm not sure if that was the problem right there. Could have been the lights as well. Sometimes you see the ball all the way until the very last second. It disappears and it gets real scary.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner holds.
Here we go, fellas. Let's go.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Murphy, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is down low. And the count is even 2-2. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the hitter
slides, but it gets by him.
just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Harris in the box now. Takes strike 1. 1 for 2. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. First and second, 2 down. In the air, right side. A dive, and he can't haul it in. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there. Another
on to the next one. First loss of the year.
By 2. Now here is Vaughn Grissom.
What's the comeback?
For strike 1. Just missed.
1-1.
Need to get out of this
Two
with 3.
outs with a runner
Only
at third.
3.
Next offering is in for a strike. Way high. And it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. Chasing the fastball up the ladder for 2 runs. We're back, and there's a 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying,
That's all good. I struggled. It's really the outfielder, man. Leave him at DA.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Playing against Acuna.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Kansas City Royals. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. So the Kansas City Royals have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the
Play with him at double A, triple A.
So just about set now. And towing the slab here, Rodney Gomez. Of course, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Bobby Witt Jr. leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering upstairs. And a 1-2 misses to even the count. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
All right, Bobby. Nobody hits my cutter like that, man. Come on.
Now he breaks his bat low. And he takes it himself for the out. So up now for Kansas City, Luis Angel Acuna. And that one grabbed foul. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Swings through that.
1 and 2.
Sorry, Acuna, I gotta do it.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
Thought I had it.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Man, I can't get by nobody without it giving up 20
Good
pitches.
eye right there.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
In the dirt. Heim gets it to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. And now, Vinny Pasquantino. That one's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Brandon Drury. And that's in there at the knees.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Gavin Cross in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. No score here in the second. Slice the other way and foul. Next one misses, and the count's even at 2. Got him swinging.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
All right.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one
All right,
misses.
my
3-2
up.
now. And that's ball 4.
My controller's fucking
That's a
up.
tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put them away. That's going to be frustrating.
Oh, now it's gonna work. All right,
MJ
I got it.
Melendez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Taps softly to the right side, tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, number 31. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1. And a swing.
Yeah, it wasn't
miss.
registering any of my clues.
Right there, just pulled the string.
That one well upstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. Garcia going back some more, He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the
Man, we've gotten
after
out of
being
this
down in
before.
the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Trent, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Now a fly ball to right center. Taveras makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Play it home. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Strike 2.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The 0-2.
We won a Triple A championship together, man. What I kind of do it.
And now 1-2. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he deals. Got it by him for the K. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Fouled off left side.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Seager whips it to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Drury, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Line drive, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now Gavin Cross. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Squirts away a little bit. He is safe. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Taylor stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's through there for a strike. Drury stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the... Back here in Kansas City, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. And that one is lifted in the air.
I got it.
He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 1 away.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Number 31, batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next offering is down low. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Grabs it on the run. Out number 2. Here's the catcher, Cody Roberts. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. And now it's filled up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next offering is fouled back. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Roberts, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back down for the bottom of the 6th. And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here in it.
At least we won.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Corey Seager leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from.
So just about set now. So here's the lefty, Chris Trent.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Now batting Jarren Duran. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
I really like the approach to that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Chris Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy could hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that. Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First pitch, not close. And that's down and away. Duran off of first with 2 away. On the ground out to short. They take the force out, and that is that. And welcome back. Here's the veteran first baseman, Harold Ramirez. Swinging a foul straight back.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hernandez settles underneath.
Oh my God, Hernandez.
He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Here's
you better not be fucking up this game, bro.
There's a strike.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Second inning here, no score. Bounced up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And that quickly 2 away. Nick Maton stands in now and watches strike 1. Check swing, no appeal.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next pitch is popped up low, moving under it, and makes the grab, and that ends the top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be Orelvis Martinez. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Martinez goes 6'1" in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And here comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Next to hit, Hudson Haskin. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss as he was late. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Puts it in the air out towards left center.
I got it.
Tavares flashes the leather on the running back. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. There's the strike. Ground ball right side. Low. Takes it to the bag. One up, one down. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro.
Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
One strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Kirk over at first with 1 away. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 away. Harold Ramirez at the dish. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Back to the mound, Duran. And that is that. 1 left for Toronto. And we are still. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the DH, Nick Madrigal. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. And it is gone. An absolute blast to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 4-1.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Tavares hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Martinez in the box now. No balls and a strike. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard. That gets through.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Haskin batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Smoked into left, base hit. Martinez around second, headed for third. And he's got a double.
We're in trouble.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Espinal up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. On the ground right side. There for the out. Runner scores from 3rd. So 2 down now, and here is Jarren Duran. And the first offering is not close.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And he pumps in a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 on the way. And that one is inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up.
Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things
Oh,
with the
rolling,
speed.
man.
Base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
High fly ball, right field. Hernandez makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Top 6. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. Inside corner, and that's called a
Come on,
strike.
guys, pick me up. Give me a few more runs.
Way high with that one. And the count is 1-1. And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch. And there's one down. And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. And that's in there for strike 1. Ramirez, in his 8th season, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Took the extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and the tying runs at second base with a double. Man at second with 1 away. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Madrigal. In for a strike, 0-1. That's inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And now the count is even.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him swinging for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. And that is the inning. On the mound now, Jonathan Hernandez. And the final score here, 4-3.
Good, guys. Good shit.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
From one Twins way in Minneapolis. Now it's the Twins DH, Lyle Cortez. In there at the knees, strike 1. Trent, the former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Triple digits on that last pitch.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Carlos Correa. Pitch misses, 1-0. Outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
Here we go now, let's go.
This to center field. Tavares settles under it. Puts it away for the out. Here is Moncada. In the air, out towards left center. Racing, makes the catch. Bottom of the second. Here's Byron Buxton. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. Around first, digging for two. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And misses inside. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Alex Kirilloff in the box with two gone. And takes a look at a called strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Heim brings it in for the third out. Back at target field, here's Trevor Larnach. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Larnach measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2018. And 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now batting next, Kepler. First offering misses badly for ball one. Larnach gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Foul ball there. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. And now 2-2. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Next one off the plate inside. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got
smoked on the ground a second. Simeon toss over to first. That's at number one, and a run comes in to score. Now Correa up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Gonna count 1-2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the inside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. And that skips into dirt. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering misses, 2-2. To the right side, and that one finds its way through. And now the runner will score from third on the wild pitch.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've got eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Buxton, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
So first and second with 2 outs. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty out in front and foul to the left side. Kicks and fires. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ryan Jeffers. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. First time up was a pop out. That's in for a strike. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just off the outside edge. Foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Popped up. Simeon drifts towards it. And that's the 3rd out. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the right fielder, Max Kepler. That clips the zone. And that's strike 1.
Well, these Twins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Started to swing, held up. That's in there. And that is strike 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
It feels to me like
taking over on the mound for the Rangers.
Oh, I ain't gonna get the win.
4-2 for Chris Singleton.
That's all right though.
right, just about set to go. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Shane McClanahan. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Durant, jump throw across his body. One gone, bottom half of the first. Oslevius Basabe next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. And today is draft day, singing an exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams. It's also changed a lot in terms of the immediacy of finding out. I mean, what was it? Carrier pigeon was how you found out about being drafted back when you were selected, right?
Well, fans today may not realize, because we have, such exposure on the internet and network sports and everything else. You find out right away. But when I was drafted back in 1993, I maybe found out, later in the day. I was drafted in the morning that I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants. So regardless, I think the feeling is the same. No matter whether you find out right away or you find out a day later, you're just so excited to have been drafted by a professional baseball team and have the opportunity to pursue your dream.
Late swing, foul to the left. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And another ball. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Tropicana Field, now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
And the pitch. That's to third, Young. And Renfroe is retired. Isaac Paredes now. Swings through that one. 0-1. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Misses. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Gone!
Keep giving up home runs too.
Home run number 15 on the year. And it ties it up. It's 1-1. Now, Austin Wells in there for strike 1. Tied up here in the early going. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Number 27 next to hit for the Rays. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Now one missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. As we go to the last of the third. And now the DH, Curtis Mead. There's a strike. Mead in his second season, 25 years old, and he's a native of Australia. The next offering misses. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Elauris Montero stands in now and watches strike 1. That's a strike. 0-2 now. One down, base is empty. And that one a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Grounded to low. He steps on the bag, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. Franco in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And that's outside. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4, and stepping in for the Rays, Oslevis Basabe. And there's the strike.
Well, these Rays do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Josh Lowe now at the plate. Ball 1 low.
You related to Milo? What if they're brothers?
That one pushed foul.
Why not? Those are pretty foul days.
Next pitch is downstairs. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Renfroe takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one.
Here we go, guys.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Tavares settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. Rays ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1. That one out to right. Hernandez settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there's 1 down.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Wells in the box now. No balls and a strike. And it's even up.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Get him yourself right here. Let's go, baby.
Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 down. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Number 27 takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The 1-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And it bangs up against the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Curtis Mead getting ready to hit. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Runner at second, 2 down.
Hey, get big for us right here.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. Back now in Tampa Bay. And here's the first baseman, Eleuris Montero. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2. In the air to left down the line. Carter has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here's Wander Franco. That one's in there, 0-1. Franco, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Fly ball down the line. And that is foul. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now 3 pitches, down, fastball up, swinging, boom. It's like learning a chord progression, getting those strums right, man. So many pitchers prefer working north-south these days compared to the east-west, and that was a great example right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Jonathan Hernandez comes on.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ball game. When you have a low score.
He did it. Made his first All-Star team. Congratulations. 6-time All-Star. Joe Mauer, what do you remember most about those games?
This is my
You know, I was,
second
like you said,
All-Star.
fortunate
They
to
don't
play
even know
in
what
a
they're
few All-Star
talking
games,
about,
and
bro.
it's an exciting time. I think the biggest thing that sticks out to me is just being in that clubhouse with all those great players and just kind of surveying the room, examining the room, and watching guys how they prepare and why they got to that point. It's a great time to learn and a great time to share different things that make you successful. So I was trying.
John Shelby with Chris Singleton. Welcome into our broadcast. We've got nobody out here in the 5th.
Chris Trent.
Trey Turner at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike. Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. And 1-2.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Bryant batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Hey, you got one.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, Any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Reed Detmers gets the call from the pen. A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
This manager is hoping to stoke the competitive fire of his pitchers.
Just about set, and towing the slab in this one, Chris Trent. And Singy, as you know, he took home the AL Cy Young Award last year.
Very impressive. It's so hard to turn over an American League lineup because of the DH and because of the emphasis on offense and home runs. But he was able to navigate through lineups last season. I think he's going to be great again this season.
Next offering is down low, and now it's even 1-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes.
2-2.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Hernandez makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Garcia get hurt.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Oslevis Basabe. And that's outside. Trent, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Josh Lowe stands in now and watches strike one. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Basabe leads off first with one away. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Trent calls it in, 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Brandon Lau in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike. Up the middle, slides, he's got it, and very nicely done for the out. Welcome back, now batting Wander Franco. 0-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That one hit to right. He makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1. And here's the rookie catcher, Austin Wells. Check swing, went around. 0-1.
Excuse me.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Got Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for.
In the air to left center. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. And here is Curtis Mead. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. And it's 1-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Strike 2. Trent, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Tavares makes the catch, and that will end the inning. The Rays strand just the one. We'll go. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now here is Lowry's Montero. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And no one can get there. It falls in. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Carter makes the grab, one down. And stepping in is the speedy Oslevis Basabe. In there, and it's 0-1. Top of the third, no score. Next offering misses, and that is ball one. And that's in for a strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball two. Just missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Low. In the box now. Take strike one. He's 0 for 1. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one misses. And now 3-1. Runners are at the corners, one away. And there's ball 4.
Ah, why can't I hit nothing, bro?
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Slapped foul. And he deals. And that drops in for a strike. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Bases loaded, one away. Hard liner. Lau out on the play. Runner tags from third. And now the runner will score from third on a wild throw.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Bronco stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Basabe on second. Low at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2. Next offering is downstairs.
Oh my God, man, just hit it.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Number 27, batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Bounce to the right. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Me in the box now. No balls and a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Check swing. He held up. 2-1.
2-1.
And a pitch. In the air, left field. Carter settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Lowry's Montero. Ball one there. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Heim should have this one.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Bounce to third. Slings it across. And a couple of quick outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Oslevis Basabe. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Smash to the left side. Seager fires over to first, and that'll do it. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the center fielder, Josh Lowe. That's in for a strike. Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches, 205 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Swings through it for the K. The notches strikeout number 150 this season.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
The 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2. And now it's filled up. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Wander Franco, a switch hitter batting right. Franco, 25 years old, and he was awarded a Gold Glove in 2023. And first offering is fouled off. And delivers outside.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds.
He pulls it down at second, and that. So they turn things over to the righty, Yeri, and a 1-0 final score here. Ready to go now. Leading off, Yuri Ruiz. In for a strike, and we are underway. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. One up, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. And something they talked about needing to improve on moving forward is their ability to apply consistent pressure, Chris. Right now, it's not a club that gets on base enough.
And sometimes, Boog, you just need a guy to go up there and grind out an at-bat, maybe have 11, 12 pitches, and all of a sudden guys get fired up in the dugout, and they want to do the same thing. And before you know it, you start to get base runners on, and you get a big hit, and all of a sudden you ride that wave for a few days and go on a winning streak. That's something they definitely could use.
We got one here.
Daryl Hernandez, batting with one down, takes a strike. That one finds the zone. That's strike two. One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Bo Bichette up to the dish. This one in the air, right field. Hernandez ranging after it. And the inning is over. Nothing doing there for the A's. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Digging in for Oakland, Miguel Gutierrez. The pitch. And there's a strike. Trent, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on, when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
And fouled off. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strengths. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Tyler Soderstrom will hit next. It's strike one to the catcher. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Out towards left center. Seager sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Clark Elliott. There's a strike. Elliott measures 6 feet even, 25 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Here's the 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Seager on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Top of the third, no score. Late swing, fouled off. And a count 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And that's outside, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one, something off speed, good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And now it's even up. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key.
Welcome back. Start of the 4th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Esteury Ruiz. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. 0-2 now. In the air, left field, Carter moving back for this one. And he makes the grab. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one ripped. Carter going back on this one. Back some more. To the warning track, makes the catch. Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Bo Bichette, 2nd-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy only...
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. And the 8th. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Gutierrez. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
You know, these Athletics just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And that one almost got him.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Inside, 3-2 the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. On the ground. On the run, throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Top 6. Here's Oakland's DH, Clark Elliott. That one at the knees for a strike. Check swing. He went. And it's 0-2. And a pitch. Elliott tries to check his swing. Now look to 3rd. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Bowl, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The A's yet to pick up a hit here. That one finds the corner. And it's 0-2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Safely into 2nd. He's got a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
At the belt and fires. and a count 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Cole over at second, 1 down. Next pitch way upstairs. And ball 4 to a board.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Ruiz in the box now, takes strike 1. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Hernandez fires it to the plate and into.
Where's Garcia, bro?
Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there. Stepping in, Darryl Hernandez. Fouled off. He was late. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch inside, and the count is even 2-2. And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Bichette in the box now, takes strike 1. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end. So, out of the bullpen for the Rangers, 10-1 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Shohei Fernando Tatis. Game of the week.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. The show brings you the game of the week. It's the Texas Rangers and the San Diego Padres. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Ryan Weathers. And Singy, it's unique these days. He's more of a pitch contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Now it's Nick Senzel. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
No outs here, fellas.
Grounder might be 2. 1 at second. Relay to first. Double play. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone.
Oh, that one got the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Swings and misses. That is strike two. Next offering is fouled back. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here in San Diego, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. Next offering is down low. There's a strike.
1-2.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. Machado is gone, and there's one away. And the batter now, Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 strikes. Play the first.
The next offering misses. Yeah, the count 1-2. And that's just foul. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now here is Jake Cronenworth. Kicks and fires. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Luis Campusano in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Cronenworth leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here comes a pitch. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Got him. Out number 3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now number 84. Now a slow roller to second. Duran whips it to first on the run. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. Bogarts at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Here's a 2-1. That one fouled off. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. That one a little bit high. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Xander Bogaerts a little frustrated.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
This one in the air center field. And that's the inning. Back here at Petco Park, ready to go, bottom 4. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Shohei Ohtani. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Young sizing this one up, and there's one down. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Swung on, belted. Taveras ranging back some more. And that one is going to go. It just got out of here. His 18th home run of the season, and they slice into the lead. It's 6-2.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
One out, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Next pitch is popped up. Young on the move. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there are 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. In the air, right field. And it drops in. And that keeps the inning going. 2 outs, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And that one just misses. And no strikes. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
I got it. Ball.
Seager right there to make the grab. That back here at the ballpark. And the batter now, Luis Campusano. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. In the dirt. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, number 84. And that's in there for strike 1. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. Back to the top of the lineup. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses. When you look at Sander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Hey, strike this guy out. Do yourself.
Got him swinging. Padres down in order. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Nick Senzel. Trent back to work. In the air, left side. Carter drops steps, heads back on it. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Hey, just you and him. You and yourself. Let's go.
Ohtani, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Tatis waits. The punch out there, 2 away.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was some fun at bat to watch.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. And Manny gets a piece. 2-1 now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Caught him looking for the K. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom. And your final 6-2 for Chris Singleton and our.
Kaiju. Garcia's back. Game of the week.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show's Game of the Week is coming your way. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers.
And now, your 2000
First pitch coming your way next.
Texas Rangers.
First pitch moments away, towing the slab in today's game, Chris Trent. And Singy, as you know, he took home the AL Cy Young Award last year.
Very impressive. It's so hard to turn over an American League lineup because of the DH and because of the emphasis on offense and home runs. But he was able to navigate through lineups last season. I think he's going to be great again this season.
Alex Verdugo leading things off and takes a strike. Strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Up and in, 1-2 to count. In the dirt. Tosses to first, and Verdugo is set down. Warming Bernabel digging in for the Rockies. Swing and a miss. Going one. Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career.
Vladdy.
Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. See, how about this?
Yeah,
though?
Vladdy just went up there hacking.
Games in his career. Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Now the top of the second. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ryan McMahon. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Trent Grisham stands in now and watches strike one.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
1 out. You got 1.
Next one in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Snags it on the run. And there's 2.
Damn, I was gonna miss
Hard
it.
fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Benny Montgomery at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
In a 2-0 count, the hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Hanged it. He banged it. Yeah.
Tried to check his swing.
Oh, come
there,
on.
appeal to third. He did not go around. 1-2 here. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Top half of the third inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Drew Romo. That's in there. Strike 1. Romo in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Ezekiel Tovar stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Center field. Tavares settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Alex Verdugo digging in for the Rockies. Strike 1. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and many people would say that's a ton of pressure to go into a place like Boston with those shoes to fill. And you know what? He went in there saying he was going to be himself and put up some pretty good numbers.
Hit hard, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first. Next for Colorado, Warming Bernabel. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Warming Bernabel.
Get ahead right now.
And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Lowe. Third out, and that ends the frame. One. Welcome back. On to the fourth. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. The other way, and he beats the shift. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In there for strike one. And a big swing and a miss. Popped up right side. Garcia pulls it down. One away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Grisham in the box with one away as he takes ball one. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play.
Well, we can never
Back here at the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Colorado, Benny Montgomery. First pitch, not close.
All these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That's towards center. Taveras makes the grab on the run. Zach Veen digging in for the Rockies. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay.
In there, got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Veen, the runner at first with 2 gone. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got it by him for the K. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's Alex Verdugo. On a line, base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Double play ball to second. Over to Seager. Over to first. Safe. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And he deals. upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, they'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. They want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 3-2. Roll to short, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. On to low. It's a double play. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher. A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shampi.
With the season approaching its final stretch, a manager calls for heightened focus from his players.
And now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Trent, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to kick the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Mike Fillmore. And here is Jose Azocar. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there.
Hey, now we got
0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And he takes a strike. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single. Anthony Santander at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Torres off of first with 2 away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back here in Miami, now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Josh Bell, the next to hit, takes outside. Blasted 2 home runs in last night's game. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. That's inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs. Nobody out, runner at first. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
swings and blasts one deep to left center. That ball's carrying. And out of here.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Digging in, Nick Fortes. Check swing, hit on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Still only one out here in the inning. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Way high.
I don't know why I missed it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
And a foul ball. The 1-1. Hit in the air, right field.
I go.
And that is that. Back here in Lone Depot Park. And now Jorge Mateo. In the air, right field. Hernandez hauls it in, and there's one away. And stepping in is the speedy Jose Azocar. In there, and it's 0-1. Azocar goes 5 feet 11 inches, batting second in today's lineup. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Strike three, got him with the backdoor breaking ball. Here comes Gleyber Torres. Swing and a foul straight back. Torres, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. They say he went.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
1-2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Marlins. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. First offering misses the mark.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
De La Cruz batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1. On the ground, right side. Over to Lowe. Already two gone here in the home fourth. 2 outs, base is empty. Josh Bell, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one. 0-1. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Bell checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Welcome back. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Fought off foul.
Here we go.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball one. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. This to third. Seager fires over to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. Rivera in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next one misses, 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back, Jorge Mateo now. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Mateo in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Young tossed to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Azokar in the box again, takes a strike.
1 strike.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Carter puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. And ball 1. Next offering way upstairs. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Trent makes the grab. And that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom. 6-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. Pitch is in for a strike, and that's how this game gets started. Kicks and deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2.
Ball 1. 1-2.
No outs here, fellas.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. Got him swinging.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2 stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Into center. Tavares settles under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Here comes Aaron Judge. That's in there, and that's strike one.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team-first oriented. He doesn't like to talk about himself. Will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive.
Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3. And a new inning getting started. And now, Brent Rooker. There's a strike. Trent, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. 0-2 now. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's Christian Arroyo. And that one clips the corner. Foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Just misses with that one. And now it's 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the Yanks go back here at the ballpark, onto the third inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. That's in there. That's strike one. That's a strike. The 0-2. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Everson Pereira stepping in now for the Yankees. That one's in there, 0-1. Top of the third, no score. Pereira started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Simeon hauls it in, and there's two away. Here's the catcher to hit, Ben Wortvet. There's a strike. Wortvet, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Left-hand batter waits. Goes down looking. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. And the batter will be the shortstop, Oswald Peraza.
Got
Right
two
field
Oswald
down the line, and that one slices foul. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering upstairs. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Thompson under it. One down. Peter Zinn stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The Yankees hitless so far in the game. Next offering is down low, and that's ball one. Just missed. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
That's usually my go-to.
This one high in the air to left center. Taveras going after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Out there to center. Taveras going after it. Tracks it down for the out. And that ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Brent Rooker. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. On the ground to third. Whips it across, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Muncy in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. The Yanks still looking for their first hit in this one.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial call. And welcome back. Top 6. Here's the left fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. That's in there. That's strike 1. That's through there for a strike. Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Thompson gets under it. Then there's 1 down. And up next for New York, Everson Pereira. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And that one missing low.
Come on, guys.
Struck him out looking.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And though not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Now this is in the air down the line. Garcia settles under it.
I got it.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So he's perfect through 6. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Oswald Peraza. In the air to left center. Taveras settles under it. One up, one down. The Yankees looking to rally. Zinn in the box now. No balls and a strike. Line to left. In there. Base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Well, he's been absolutely lights out on the mound all game, and I really thought he might pull off some history here, Boogs.
Look, no doubt. Perfect games are so tough, though. It's one of the rarest feats in sports for a reason.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And 1-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
That one to first. Over to Seager. What a double play that was. Inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rangers 3 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. First offering and it just misses. Trent still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Taveras calls it in, and there's one away. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. In the air, right side. Garcia heads after it. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. In there for strike 1. Muncy hits one in the air. Thompson drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. And welcome back. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And there's a ball. That's in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. To third. And that one handled. Young. Jump throw. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Rortvedt in the box again. Takes
he checks swung on the hit. That's good.
Next pitch is outside. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The 2-2 gets a
Oh,
check
whatever,
swing.
man.
Now appeal to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. To the right side.
One hitter.
Throw to first in time, and this one is over. The Rangers take this one in a blowout.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers: 6 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left.
Damn, fucking Peter's in.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League just about set to go. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Chris Trent. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Heim makes the grab, one away. And now it's going to be Colson Montgomery. And that's in for a strike. Trent, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting third.
Eloy Jimenez now.
Eloy Jimenez.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that puts him just 1K away from 200 on the year. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Back here at the ballpark, top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Andrew Vaughn now. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
And that's too high.
Boog, our man, Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Next one misses. 2-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. And he deals. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Here's Luis Urias. In there, and it's 0-1. In the dirt, blocked. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Good feed, that's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Sebi Zavala.
Another wrong group.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1. And that one upstairs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Just off the outside part of the plate. In the dirt. Over to first. And one away at the top of the third. Jeter Downs to the plate here. That misses the zone. And it's 1-0. Downs goes 5 feet 11 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's a native of Colombia. That one finds the zone. And it's a ball and a strike. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty.
Yep.
Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to first. Didn't go.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Number 6, batting with one down, takes a strike. And that one in the air center field. That gets down for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Peter kept running. You caught that.
Bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Next one is off the plate, and that is ball one. One out. Runners at first and second. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. In the air out towards right center. Garcia settles under it. That's out number 2.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Triple digits on that last pitch. White Sox strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
There's a 1 now.
Trent back to work. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The pitch. This one smacked out to left center. And that one hops the wall. And that's a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Sheets stands in now and watches strike one. That catches the corner. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit.
Of course.
Now here is Andrew Vaughn. Strike one.
0-1.
Jimenez, the runner at third. Sheets at first with no outs. And out number one on the grab. Now it's going to be Luis Urias. To short, could be two. On to Simeon. And their second double play of the day will end the fourth. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the fifth inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Sebi Zavala. In for a strike, 0-1.
You know, these White Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. The next offering misses. Full count now. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Over to Lowe. One away here in the fifth. Here's the second baseman, Jeter Downs. That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 2 outs. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the center fielder, Samant Taylor.
0-1, no strike.
On the ground to first. He handles it himself. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Montgomery, 24 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next pitch misses. 1-1.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench for his time to hit.
I don't understand
Big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Popped up left side. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Eloy Jimenez. That one's in there. Strike one. Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 240 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a strike in there.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Sets him down looking. A controversial called strike. 3-8. Do it for the White Sox. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Cracks his bat and pops him up. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way, maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Luis Urias, the next to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1 for count.
Hot shot to first
All right,
base.
come on,
and he
bullpen. You
snags
gotta
it to end the
get
inning.
2 innings. Come on.
There go the White Sox. Welcome back, and a new arm. 2-0 your final here in this one. Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Houston Astros. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and a couple of division rivals going head-to-head today, Siggy.
I think when these two teams match up, that regardless, you're looking to bury that other club because of what they've done to you over the course of the season. You figure, hey, it's my time to return the favor.
Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Jose Urquidy. What do we need to know here?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first, Jose Altuve up to hit here. And that one fouled off. Singy, you think about all the success Altuve's had in the postseason, including the walk-off homer off of the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman in 2019. Only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League history. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Yeah, Jose Altuve really tells you a lot about how he's able to play the game and feel no pressure, just performing at a high level in the postseason, and no doubt he's been a big part of a couple of the Houston Astros World Series championships.
And the next pitch is way outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The trying to kick the pitch. And he walked him.
On the Waters didn't throw a cutter.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Adam Frazier. 0-1. Swing and a miss. In the air, center field. Tavares going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Yordan Alvarez, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits.
One down, one down. Let's turn it. Come on now.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. Altuve stands at first with 1 out. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Down is full.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Strike 2. And that's a little high.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is in the dirt. The count now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So the Astros, bottom of the second. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. That one blasted deep to right. Garcia ranging back on it. That one is gone.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
But we just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Chopper to second. Simeon to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Pedro Leon in the box now. No balls and a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. Going to count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Towards first, and he takes it himself for the out. So next up for Houston, Tyler Whitaker. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back here in Houston as we go to the last of the 3rd. At the plate is the Astros catcher, number 18. The 1-0. And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand batter waits.
That's high, that's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Ball one, no strikes. Well, Singy, one of the smallest guys in all of baseball, but the resume is incredible. An MVP in 2017. He's won the World Series twice, 6 times the Silver Slugger, 3 times a batting champ. 8 different
I don't see how that
times
misses
he has
that
been an
bad,
all-star.
bro.
What a career he's put together. Out towards right center field. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is outside. 2-1. Kicks and fires. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. And now 2-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Goes down looking. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Bottom 4. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, these Astros doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Got him looking. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
No, that was a pretty poor at-bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Right down to shoot, and the count even at 1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Thompson sizes this one up. Racing, makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Late with the swing there. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
I think the key is
back here at the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down to third baseman, number 31. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Good eye right there. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's got a chance. And gone!
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Leon batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Whitaker batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is downstairs.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And next to hit for Houston, number 18. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Swings through that one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder first. Cody Bradford on the pitch here.
Damn, that almost came back. I don't think I got the loss though.
So, almost ready to get underway. And our starting pitcher here today, Chris Trent, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singing.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Not doing anything crazy right now, but he's been solid over the last 10 games. And hey, with that batting average, if it was over the course of a full season, we're talking about Hall of Fame numbers. 333 over the last 10 games. 1 for 3 doesn't seem that impressive, but you know what? It's tough to do when you consider a longer stretch. They're going to enjoy this little run right now.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. One down, base is empty. Slap the other way, foul. And 1-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And down on strikes. That's out number 2. Next to hit, Ty France. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. To the right side, and that chance handled. Gets it to first, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. New inning getting started, and here is Matt Chapman. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And now Julio Rodriguez. That's in for a strike. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. And the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. That one lifted to left. Thompson under this one, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's Manuel Margot. That misses. Ball one. Trent, a 6'4 lefty, 225 pounds, a former American League Cy Young Award winner. And a pitch. There's a strike.
2-1.
And it's even up. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
J.P. Crawford stands in here, takes ball one low. 2 for 6 so far in the series. And there's the strike.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's in for a strike. Another 1-2. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone.
Banger.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And that's in there for strike 1. Raleigh in his 6th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2018. Now fly ball to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Manzanillo stands in now and watches strike 1. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Only 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer, and it's a 1. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Gustavo Gomez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike.
I cannot be doing that.
Got the bat going too soon and strike 2. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
France in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Tavares settles under it. And that quickly 2 away. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. In there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Up hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat, Julio Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a 1-2. That one missed. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. In the dirt, gets to it on the first. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Here's a strike.
Oh, and an 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Pop up here, third base side. Seager under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. And 1-2. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the Mariners DH, J.P. Crawford. And he deals. Inside, just missed. Crawford, a former Gold Glove winner, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. Here's a 1-1.
Ball. 2-1.
Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Raleigh, batting with one down, takes a strike. Not close with that one. Ball 1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
On the ground to the left. Zips it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. And now for Seattle, Roberto Manzanillo. In there, and it's 0-1. Manzanillo goes 5 feet 11 inches, 205 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a good eye there. That one missing inside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air.
No, that's a run.
And it's into the gap. Manzanillo around third. He'll score easily. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
The other way, and puts the squeeze on that. And the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pick. Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. Here we go, Chris. It's another edition of September baseball between division rivals. So we should be in for a good one.
No doubt about it, Boog. Both of these clubs have the same goal in mind, and it's simply this: reach the post.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for the Angels, Jake Erdman. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Trent, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one off the outside edge. That misses. Full count now. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now, number 9. That's off the mark. That's ball 1. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next one misses. 3-2 now. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one. And here is Taylor Ward. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Base hit. Erdman rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. On the board first, it's 1-0. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power.
There's 1, and that's 2. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. There's a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first 2 pitches perfectly.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, get a strikeout for us right now, baby. Let's go.
And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Next to hit, Tim Messer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Ground ball left side. Lays out.
Good
He's got
dog.
it. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting in.
My goodness singing. That was a great diving stop, and maybe even a better throw.
Yeah, this out is all about athleticism. I mean, this guy did a great job knocking it down on the dive, but he doesn't get the out without the cannon of a throw. That was just impressive all around.
2 outs, base is empty. Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Swing and a miss. 0-1. There's a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That misses, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here at Angel Stadium, now it's the right fielder, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. McKinstry getting to start in right. 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
So the lineup flips over. Now at the plate, Jake Erdman. First offering misses the mark. Erdman hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time, and guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
In the air, foul off first. 2 down. Here's Trout.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Mike Trout, the 25th overall pick in the 2009 draft. He was actually a compensation pick for the Angels for the free agent loss of Mark Teixeira when he signed with the New York Yankees. Erdman off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. High fly ball out into left center field. Thompson on the move to the alley. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Taylor Ward. Out to short. Throw to first is just got him on that one.
Well, Seeker, you're nasty, bro.
No doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and blow for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
Rengifo batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they go back in Anaheim, bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Tim Messer. Good eye right there.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The 1-1. And that's outside. And now it's even up. Upstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
Damn.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that one.
Theis stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. That's to third.
Oh, come on.
And he gets by him. Zach McKinstry, the next to hit for the Angels. And first offering is fouled off. Messer, the lead runner, out at second. Dice on at first with nobody out. And now the count is even. That one fouled off.
Hey, we got no out.
At the belt and fires. He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Fly ball down the line. Garcia makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for his next at-bat.
Number 9, next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And there's a hit.
Throw him out,
Past his
Garcia.
coach, headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3 inning.
Well, I love you, bro.
It's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitch.
You don't reach 45 saves in a season by wasting opportunities. This guy's been taking advantage of these moments all year, and we saw it happen again.
Late in the season and way up in the race, a team is reminded not to take its eye off the ball.
Oh. I gotta start getting some wins.
Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Muller. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Next offering is down low.
Damn, what the
and now
fuck?
2-0. That one hit to right.
I got it. I go.
Hernandez.
Oh,
pulls
no,
it down, and there's
Hernandez.
2 gone.
Hernandez.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the first offering is not close. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Even on the base, bro.
Really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Ball one there.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So
that ends the inning, so we take a break. Back in Oakland, bottom of the second. And now here's the A's catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. Ripped to short. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Up the middle. Seager fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Ruben Cardenas now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next pitch is downstairs.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Called strike right there.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Off the mark there, and it's 3-2. The pitch. Stays alive. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here in the East Bay. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the right fielder, Cal Mitchell. Pitches in there. And that is strike one.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
On the ground to third. And a quick out, number 1. Next up for the A's, number 20. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground.
That's fine.
Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now back, the designated hitter, Marco
Hernandez in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Here comes a pitch. And now 1-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Tapped up the first base side, and he grabs it foul. Sit down on strikes. A controversial called strike. Bottom of the 4th, leading off, Darryl Hernandez. The pitch. And there's the strike.
You know, these A's just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
In the air, right field. Hernandez ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Bichette in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Carter makes the grab. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Tyler Soderstrom. Grounded to low. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off. Fought off foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And now Ruben Cardenas. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen. Well, we go bottom 6. Digging in for Oakland, Cal Mitchell. Popped up. Seager makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, number 20. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Marco Hernandez up next for the A's. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Next offering is fouled back. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. He's go quickly. Set for the last half of the 7th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Darryl Hernandez. The Y to kick the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And there's the strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone. Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Kicks and fires. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And the batter now, Miguel Gutierrez. Strike 1. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Trent pulls that one down, and that is that. 1, 2, 3. And welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now here's the A's catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. That's in there. That's strike 1. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here comes the 0-1. And he chases that one below the zone. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
And now the lefty Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Hey, we got one out here.
Down the line towards the corner. Hernandez settles underneath it.
Me, that's me. I got it.
And there are 2 down. Next up for the A's, Ruben Cardenas. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a tapper. Fires to first on the run. Oakland goes quietly. Nothing doing there for the A's. They're down 4-0. Last chance for the home team. Digging in for Oakland, Cal Mitchell. That one inside. 1-0. And there's the strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Kicks and deals. Way high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hammered, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Number 20 now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Mitchell stands at second with no outs.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just...
Now this one gets through. Mitchell coming home. Throw home. He beats it. It's 4-1.
Well, that gets him a little closer.
Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home.
All right,
Guys
I didn't
can
give
sort
up
of
the other
come
one.
together,
Just
connect.
I'll take it.
Live from Arlington, Texas, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Singy, there's no doubt it's the biggest game of the division today as the top 2 teams square off down the stretch with the postseason quickly approaching.
Boog, it already feels different in the ballpark. 2 teams currently sitting in a postseason spot, and these matchups are impactful because it's a full game swing in the standings in either direction.
So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, Chris Trent.
Boog, 8 solid innings his last time out, picked up the win. See what he's got today. If he plays catch with his catcher the way he did, doesn't shake off, I think we'll see more of the same.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. That's a strike, and this one is off and running. Next offering way off the plate. There's a strike. And it's even up.
It's a good take.
Here's a 2-2. Popped in the air, left side. Foscue settles underneath it. Makes the catch for the out. Here's Adam Frazier.
Lasky, who the fuck is that?
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Trent, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Frazier retired, and there's 2 down. Yordan Alvarez, the next to hit, takes outside. They say when. Check out these numbers. In 2019, he was the American League Rookie of the Year and established a Major League record for OPS by a rookie in a single season. 1067 was his on-base plus slugging. Swings and misses, struck him out. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Will Smith. Splits the plate, strike 1. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Now here is Chas McCormick. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Now 1-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next pitch is outside. There's a strike at the knees. 1 down, base is empty. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Tyler Wade at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. McCormick leads off first with 1 away. Going to count 1-2. That one drifts inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Ripped to right. Should be extra bases. McCormick rounds second on his way to third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 1-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Here's the 0-2. And that one is inside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Tosses to first, and there's 2 away. Now it's the rookie DH, Tyler Whitaker. In there for strike 1. Trent, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Tied up here in the early going. Off the plate inside, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Next pitch is popped up. Seager under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the 3rd. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. And stepping in for the Astros, number 18. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. First pitch, and he just misses. One of the skill sets Altuve brings to the table, he is a notorious bad ball hitter. But whether it's in the zone or out of the zone, since he debuted in 2011, no player has more hits in the majors than Jose Altuve. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Yeah, Boog, and Altuve, a 3-time AL batting champ, and the first second baseman They win multiple batting titles since Hall of Fame second baseman Rod Carew won 5 batting titles between 1969 and 1975.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Adam Frazier up next for the Astros. And that's in there for strike one. Line drive, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Home half of the third coming up. Tied at 1. And welcome back. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Ripped on a line. And they get the out on Alvarez. 1 down. And up to the plate is Will Smith. That one misses in the dirt.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
And that's outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Over to Lowe, and they get the out on Smith. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Garcia really on his horse for this one. And he makes the grab. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now batting Tyler Wade. And he lays down a bunt. Grabs it barehanded. Gathers and throws. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Stepping in, Pedro Leon. In there, and it's 0-1. Rolled over to third. Foscue. 1 away here in the 5th. Digging in, Tyler Whitaker. And that's outside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing, appeal to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
The next pitch misses. 2-2. Wade on at second with 2 down. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that. Welcome back. Top 6. Jose Altuve up to hit here. First pitch just misses. Altuve, over 2,500 hits in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The 1-1. Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. And they get Altuve for the out. So up next, Adam Frazier. Clips the corner. 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Enters the day among the league leaders in batting average, but he'll need to get hot if he hopes to win the title. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Next offering upstairs. And that just misses.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Cold wind taking over.
Damn, they blew it for me.
6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 on base.
I need the wind, y'all. You do it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. This guy 18-4. He might. Is this him?
Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound today, Chris Trent. What do you have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side. Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Tavares settles under it. He's got it, and there's one down. And now Yoan Moncada. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Trent, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasion. Over to Seager. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nope. Back here at the ballpark. And now here is Byron Buxton. There's the strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch.
Oh, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
The 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. In there at the knees. 2 down, nobody on. Now this is in the air down the line. Makes the grab right on the warning track. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. Slapped foul. Kirilloff, an all-star a season ago, hitting 7th in today's lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2016. And the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Next offering is down low.
2-1.
And there's a ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel.
Can't glove it cleanly. Recovers in time to get the force. And they do get the second out of the inning.
A lot going on right there. First of all, first baseman making that diving stop. So many times he's looking desperately for the pitcher to feed it to, but he decides to get up and beat that base runner to the bag. Pretty impressive right there. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. Larner at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key is arm action.
Welcome back. Start of the 4th, and here comes Carlos Correa. Gets the outside corner with that one. Out towards left center. Tavares running hard to get it. Grabs it on the run. 1 away. Here is Yoan Moncada. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Trent squeezes it. 2 away now. Here's Byron Buxton. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Retired in back here at the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th, and now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. That one's in there. Strike 1. Next offering upstairs. Liner snagged at first.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Jeffers, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Just missing there, and the count is 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Got him looking, and there's 2 away. Here's Alex Kirilloff. That's inside, and it's 1-0. That one the other way, makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's Trevor Larnach. Right side. On to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Kepler batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3. Cortez in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 1-1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back, top of inning number 7. Here's Carlos Correa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This to third. Sends it across to first. That takes care of Correa. Here is Moncada. Swings through that one. 0-1. On the ground, Young. Tosses across to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. Buxton at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. And that's in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
1-2 now. And a ball evens the count. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up. Back here at the ballpark for the top of the 8th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Softly hit to third. Bare hands it. Tough play. And it beats him. What a play.
Man, he made that look easy, didn't he? I mean, there's nothing simple about that play, Boog, especially when you break it down. But right there, everything was done in one fluid motion to deliver a strike over to first just in time for the out. I tell you, I could watch that all day.
Foul ball there. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And downstairs. Next offering upstairs.
Excuse me.
The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Out towards right center field. Tavares snags it on the run. Two outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. That one outside, ball one. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. So 2 down, and next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. That one's in there, 0-1. Kirilloff, the runner at first with 2 gone. Changeup on the corner at the knees. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. First offering misses the mark. Grounder off the pitcher. He is safe, and that was bang bang at first. Here comes the manager out of the taking over on the mound for the Rangers. 7-2 your final here today.
And look at it.
And our entire crew. I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Oh, it wasn't in mine. That's cool.
With the season's outcome coming down to a final series, a manager chooses his words carefully.
On the MVP. It's my last start of the year.
About to get started here, and today's starter, George Kirby. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound.
1.5, does that mean they led off today?
Probably. And dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Up the middle, and it gets by him. Gustavo Gomez up next for the Mariners. That's in for a strike. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And now Ty France in for a strike. It's 0-1. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Manzanillo at first, 1 gone. And that one lifted in the air center field. Carter hauls it in, 2 away. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Ty France.
Boog, if I'm the manager, this is the guy I wanted to play with the game on the line. I mean, he's just so special in these situations. The best.
There goes the runner. That one to first, and that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second.
Probably about 83 speed.
Now with 2 away. Julio Rodriguez digs in now. Bounce to third. Down the line, and it's foul. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We'll head to inning number 2. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom half of inning number 2.
Come on, boys, I need some
Stepping in
runs.
for the Mariners, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And there's the strike. And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. Ball 1 there. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Over to Lowe. And a couple of quick outs. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Luke behind second. Brings it in for the 3rd out. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. And there's a foul ball. Raleigh goes 6 feet 3 inches, 235 pounds, and he was a 3rd round pick back in 2018. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Thompson makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Thompson hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And it's fouled away. And he deals. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is fouled back. Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is ready to go, bottom 4. And now for Seattle, Ty France. Swing and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Fires to second for 1. On to Lowe. It's a double play. And now, Julio Rodriguez. First pitch, not close. Ripped on a line to center. And makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the
There we
inning.
go.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The wind of the pitch. That one close, ruled the ball. And the count 1-2. Ground ball right side. Low steps on the bag, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Crawford in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Foul ball. Crawford leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out to short. Seager whips it to first. Third out. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Roberto Manzanillo. Trent back to work. And takes low for ball one. And he pumps it a strike. And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He
swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
2 strikes.
That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, and that's just foul. Here comes a pitch. Popped up. Young settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Ty France. That's a strike. 0-1. France, in his 8th season, 31 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 1. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. And that's too high. And a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. France leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounced up the middle, and that is the inning. Back in Seattle, bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases. He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next offering is fouled back. The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 3. Looking to get the tying run on base. Stays alive. 3-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. To the right side. Takes it himself. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Connor Falefa in the box now. Takes strike 1. And here's a slow roller. Simeon toss over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Crawford stands in now and watches strike 1. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Here's Manuel Margot. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
He takes it himself to the bag, and welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And that's a strike.
Well, these Mariners need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Got him swinging. Roberto Manzanillo up next for the Mariners. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Gomez in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. And that's a little bit high.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that is that. Nobody left. Back now as they hand the ball to a.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like
you. We should have a 2-game lead and locks it up. Yeah, we're locked. Alright. Shit, Corey. Enter. I was on there. Simeon. Seager. Simeon. Dang, well, not 3 years straight on. Yeah, I'm gonna start this next time.